Welcome to the best lands in the world of Kataria, where heroes try their best against the forces of evil, ranging from people to demons. Will they succeed, or will chance knock them down? Well, we will have to see as you all join in watching with the dragons to see if heroes are victorious or evil takes Kataria. Welcome to the world of Kataria. Hey everyone, Dragon Cowboy here, coming to you live from Dragon's Den for another night in the world of Kataria. So, some announcements. First and foremost, October 29th, which is this Thursday at 5 p.m. Central Time. Wolf Abbey Labusa, Wolfie is hosting the Cosplay Fashion Wars in the Grove. So definitely bring out your best cosplays of different movie heroes, superheroes, whatever. Whatever you want to cosplay as. If you want to do Witcher, do Witcher. If you want to do DC Universes stuff, do that. Marvels. It will be being judged and such. And then on October 31st at 5 p.m., the Necromancers converge on Lion's Arch for Night of the Necromancers, as TBC is hosting a grand event, third year running, and it is a record breaking event with 175 necromancers in one instance of Lion's Arch. So definitely want to be a part of that. We are raffling off 11 legendary weapons that necromancers can use at night, and other great prizes, including Steve's great chainsaw sword. Definitely want to maybe get a chance at that going into the labyrinth. Or who knows? There's a lot. I can't name all the prizes. That's how much we got. It's a lot of stuff. And while we're doing this for is for the American Cancer Society. And if someone can, because I'm still on two computers, till I get another monitor, it's going to be kind of that way. Or, never mind, I'll do it myself. As we are raising funds for the American Cancer Society to fight cancer, we want it killed, dead, because the only thing that should be taking death is necromancers, reapers, that sort of thing. We are at $829. Let's not look, still at that. So, definitely donate as such, and I definitely got my warning signs going off again in my overlay. So, for that. Uh, as always, I am joined with some great streamers. Elaine, why don't you take it?
Hi, I'm Aline Retian here and on Twitch, Strength Erling on YouTube. I play a variety of games, anywhere from racing to horror. I am taking this month off, but I will be coming back next month with more Control, Primal, Man of Medan, and Little Hope. But seeing as Halloween is also coming up, these amazing people have events going on. But I'm thinking on the 1st of November that I would be playing a horror game called Caretaker. I'm not, I played a little bit of it, but I haven't got that far into it. But it is actually the only horror game that has gotten me. But until then, you have all these other amazing people you can watch. Go ahead, Fuzzy.
Hello, I am Fuzzy or Penberg67 here on Twitch. I stream I play a wide variety of games. Right now I'm mainly streaming more roguelikes, games like Skull the Hero Slayer, Dead Cells, Hades. I might try Bullets Per Minute at some point. That would be interesting. Along with others. This Thursday, I am going to be trying a different game that I've had for a while that I just learned has a Twitch interaction to it. So I'd like to give that a try and see how well it does. So until then, you have all these other amazing streamers here in the channel to watch. Go ahead, Beacon.
So, if you're sleeping at 3 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time, I am sorry. I must have woke you up. You must have had horrible sleep. You had a rough start to your day. Needed that special cup of coffee. I apologize. But in all seriousness, it's because of that really annoying clown that won't stop laughing and saying that he could do everything. He is dead! He is dead. I am glad. I am very glad. And I do have news, though. Apparently in 2018, on October 31st, was when Deltarune Chapter 1 came out. I'm going to cross my fingers that the second chapter does not come out this year. However, as I told Dragon and others, I will not play it until 2021. I need a break. I need a break. Can you tell by my voice? But anyways, yeah, I guess I just needed a break from that idiot. So what I gotta tell you guys, don't go to Deltarune and do like a long stream because you'll regret it if you're not like on top of your game with Jevil. But it was fun to do. I had good people. So you just gotta watch yourself. If you feel like you need a break, please take a break. Don't be stubborn like me. Anyways, Mondays we'll be doing VR chat. Thank you everybody that showed up for that. It's definitely a lot of fun. Can't believe we even played Among Us on VR, which is like a stab in its face. It's like, oh look, I'm now playing your game in another game. So that was great. Tuesday, we won't be doing tempo anymore as we beat him. Like his storyline right before we did Jevil. So no more 16 counts adapting to rhythms and picking up items and killing things. It's so nice. Yay. So I'm probably going to be on the tired side today. And I've already told people. And they've already seen why or heard why. So, you know. I'm going to be doing my best because Dragon does a lot of great work. So, but yeah, Friday, I am going to go back to Payday 2 of all things. So, because of that, I'm going to play around with some mask designs. Dragon, you're pretty good about that. Fuzzy, you're also pretty good about that. I might ask you sometime to help me with some mask stuff because I want to try to make like a pink panda thing. That'd be kind of cool if you wouldn't mind with that. But yeah.
I'll try my best.
All right, thanks. Appreciate it.
Yeah, and I'll download Payday 2 to help out at some point. New computer.
Yeah. Exactly. No, yeah, you're good. No, I was just saying, like, you could look at my screen and like tell me what to do, but I definitely appreciate it since there is up to 4 people in a team, and it'll be Shauna, Wolfie, and myself on Friday. So that'll be interesting, and me actually doing a what an actual co-stream is. It isn't just, oh well, I'm a guest, because I do that a lot, but no, I'm actually gonna flat out stream it. It'll be good practice. So, but yeah, we got some good old events this week. I'm very excited to see the epilogue of this fundraiser. I'm hoping to see nice 4 digits, really knock off ACS's socks, and, get ready for lots of hugs from me, because the work that you guys have done so far has really just been breathtaking. And it's nice to be able to tell my parents that, people just care about fighting cancer. So, and obviously, if I were to see other individuals in my family that have had cancer are still alive, it's nice to tell them. Yeah, you get the point. But until then, we do have 2 other streamers in the chat that are awesome besides our amazing DM here. If either of them would wish to speak, go right ahead. Sin of Anubis and Elusive Atoms both get an A in my book for how amazing they are. So yeah, go for it. Either of you.
Go ahead and go, Sin, because I think Code's in his silent mode right now because of roommate.
Yeah, and it was weird because he normally goes first, so go for it, Sid. Yeah.
Hello, darlings. Sin of Anubis can't come to the phone right now. My name is Her Infernal Majesty Atreya White. Please bow in servitude. I've come for a brief visit into your blessed world of Kataria for some rather intriguing role play with these group of individuals. However, I do wish to remind all of you that my associate, Sin of Anubis, has graciously invited all of you to this rather splendid occasion called Night of the Necromancers. I'm sure that a counterpart from an alternate universe might actually show up and host this event, but I don't want to sit there and spread rumors. I do believe that she has a little bit of an odor to her, and the drab, dark clothing is just way too much. Anywho, so Sin happens to be a Guild Wars 2 streamer, as well as Fallout 4, Skyrim, and many different other games, including Neverwinter and several other things. But you see, he's a role player at heart, a lore master at heart, and he really is a outspoken fellow, if that's the only compliment that I can actually give him, because he's rather brash, isn't he? And I think maybe if you would just go to his channel and check him out once in a while, you might actually be surprised. I wasn't. I was actually rather bored. But it's okay, though. Mortals bore me every day of the week. Elusive, are you around, sir? I take it Elusive is being elusive. He is using his nom de plume. So I would like to recommend another individual by the name of Elusive Adams. Yes, the one and only Elusive Adams. He plays the spookiest of games, some of the scariest of games. Not scary to me, I might add, but some of the spookiest games around. He also does this amazing thing called Jackbox Party Pack, and he very well could be doing some musical iterations of certain things. I do hope you go and check this individual out, because it would be to your benefit. Do it!
All right. Yeah, definitely check out all these wonderful streamers, as without them, we cannot have World Kataria here as it is. I think that is all the announcements. So let's get into tonight's World of Kataria with the Fellowship of Friends.
So last time we were with this group, they had just defeated some demons, ran into things. After defeating some demons, they had talked to Benetrent Frost. The Frost demon, you could say ice demon, that's wanting to take Balthazar's place and kind of get where demons aren't invading Kataria because they're sick of it. They're sick of Balthazar and such. So, in a way, an ally of sorts for the moment. And he kind of gave them fair warning that there could be other demons of Darakar, another demon lord that's wanting to take the throne for himself, but if you had to choose between Balthrazar and him, you would choose Balthrazar as to how this would go. So now you got another front that they're having a fight on. As such, Zirin, the half Tabaxi, half Dragonborn monk, went on ahead to the village where Atreya White is, helping her finish off what demons was in the village and such, as our Fellowship of Friends went south to cut off this invading force of Darakars. Using military strategy, they did put up a defensive area to fight this huge group, and it was a huge group. As such, definitely keeping them at bay, and it seemed like everything was okay, but yet not okay. And as maybe Zirin and Atreya was on the horizon coming to assist, Kaisen asked for her goddess' divine intervention. And her goddess listened, as her goddess was not pleased with what the demons had done to nature. This is one of her domains, and let's just say they were swallowed whole. Of course, Mukatil's just like, almost like finding a new faith, seeing this goddess do this. They were kind of blessed with an inspiration from the goddess, along with a magnificent feast. As Zirin and Atreya were riding up,
So, as the stage is set, you all started eating this feast. And Zirin has finally, as he was running very fast, so Atreya White's close behind him on this White Pegasus horse. So the one thing, it looks like a live horse except for the eye sockets. That tells the tale of it. How do you wish to act?
Sure, Gorgeteal is done going nom, 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 on a bunch of turkey legs and stuff. He'll get up, notice this, thinking in his head, he's like, I'd expect it to be more skeleton-y, but I guess Atreya White? Okay. Well. Oh, boy. I'm scared now. So, he of course, has a few bit of brain cells. He's starting to doubt himself a bit. He goes up to Atreya respectively. And he does a proper bow. Says, stop laughing first. He says, greetings, Atreya. I am Mukatil Muawir, a champion of another Atreya. It's an honor to meet this world's Atreya. His nerves are starting to get into him a bit.
Who is this Minotaur who thinks they can speak to me like this?
I'm now in this awkward thing, like, what should I do here? So I'm just kind of staring.
Is there something that you want, animals? Speak!
I mean, I was just going to greet an Atreya because Atreyas are amazing.
Anne, wait, Anne Atreya? You need to recognize who you are addressing, young man. Mortal! I am the Atreya White! I am the Reaper of Souls. You will know my name. I am the Valkyrie of this planet, and you will address me as such. I see that you have been toying with the gods as of late. And you've been you've been fighting demons, although very, very sloppily done. So I am here to address this issue and deal with you properly. A very busy entity. There are souls that are dying and people that are in pain and suffering, and you come to me. I'm the champion of Kataria.
I'm going to stand up with a cup of water in my hand. I'm going to walk over to Atreya and splash her with the water.
How dare you?
Now I stare at Kaizen.
With a snap of a fully powered Atreya Black, or snap a fully powered Atreya White, all those things that you brought back to life are now dead. I don't take in kindly to insults, nature lover. Just because I know you're a goddess does not mean you have the authority to insult me with such things. You were sloppy. You left a trail. You left a trail 1.5 miles wide. And how do you plan on cleaning this up now that you have a target on your back the size of the planet itself?
With Atreya saying this, I'm just going to reach down to get one of the messiest foods, and then I'm going to hit her with it.
Okay. Dragon. Would she like to roll for initiative?
Oh, hold on. Time to get the music on. Here we go. Here we go, baby.
This is not a Trey of Black you're dealing with, guys.
I'm well aware.
I had already rolled one thing already. And just to explain, before the food even reaches Atreya White Doe, as Atreya had made like the plant life that really was not even dead beforehand, she just believed it was,
Well, no.
had already greened right back up after her snap, as there's still a presence here. And as you threw this food, Kaizen, everyone would notice
just for brevity and the fact I'm definitely not making a clip. No way, Jose. I'm just in front of Kaizen. I'm ready to protect her. So yeah.
Yeah, but the thing is, as you step to get in front of her because of what's just happening, you see that this thrown food has stopped in midair. Not falling or anything, just, you know, like in the Matrix, how the bullets got stopped and all. The food has stopped. There is no wind, no movement around any of you now.
For my thinking on that, I'm just like, ugh, God damn magic. Keep things simple.
Can I roll an Arcana check?
You can roll whatever you wish, depending on what it can tell you is going to be the thing.
I just love how they just love to toy and insult the hell out of her. They just love to goad her. Like the one person you're not supposed to piss off, you guys are deliberately intending to piss off.
At least I didn't try. That's just me.
Okay, Nemir. This is not any magic you know of. This has to be some sort of divine, interventional style stuff happening, or dragons. That's all you know of right now. Because this isn't magic.
Okay. Just as a quick run back. All right, it was about having her not be on this plane when we do the final fight, correct?
To not meet Atreya Black is what it is that you were here to do. You were to try to convince her of that, though.
You know, they decided to poke the bear.
Yet, instead, we're poking a bear. You're welcome to, Valgrosh. You are more than welcome to make a religion check.
Y'all are more than welcome to try to defuse the situation too. It might be in your best interest.
After Valgrosh's check, I'm gonna try and do something. Keyword: try.
Valgrosh, it could be a divine type of magic, as in that kind of magic, or what, but you're not sure. You're still not sure. You know that they can do a lot of things, but stopping time is like a really major deal.
Atreya reacts to the thing Stepan said in the face, and her response is she's drawing her sword. Not the staff, the sword. She's drawing her sword.
Nevmer is going to quickly run in front of, like, in the. How close are people?
I am taking that. That was about 20 foot from where Kaizen threw the food to Atreya. I mean, still way within range of throwing food. Thing is, about halfway is where the food's frozen at. Everything is like frozen in time except you all.
Okay. Nevmer is going to run it, like, at the 10 foot mark between the two. He'll, like, push the food out of the way or whatever.
You can't move it. That's the bad thing. It is frozen in place. It's like trying.
Is it like where quantum locks?
You could say quantum locks. Let's just say nothing moves. You couldn't set fire to anything per se in this kind of moment. It's like frozen time except for you all.
Okay. Well, he'll just stay beside it then. And what's the...
And I'm assuming Atreya recognizes this magic, yes or no?
Atreya knows that the dragons are starting to get involved a bit right now, and they are stopping the time right there to keep the food from hitting Atreya.
She just looks up, and she doesn't say a word. She just shakes her head. Her sword is still drawn, but she is just shaking her head.
So yeah, Nemra's going in between the two of them, facing Atreya, and then getting. What's the? He's doing like a full bow.
Okay. I'm waiting for you to say something before I have something else happen. I mean, obviously you're wanting to say something here. Is what I'm.
Yes. Obviously, there's going to be in different voice tones and different things, also so that Atreya knows. So Nevmer is going to start saying, "We apologize for the rudeness and for taking up your time. We needed to speak with you about the final confrontation here."
First things first. I'm going to forgive that little slight with the water. Apparently, it's been decided for me by some rather more forgiving individuals than I that you have slighted and were disrespectful and rude. I'm trying to save this planet. Here you are throwing water at me. Atreya stops and she sheathes her sword.
Okay.
Nevmer is not getting up from his bow until told to.
Rise, mortal.
He'll stand straight.
I would like for you to repeat yourself as to what you were just saying. And who is this Atreya Black? I keep hearing this name over and over and over again. Are you all that? Are you all just deliberately stupid? I have repeatedly announced who I am, and you continuously keep mispronouncing my name.
That, if I may,
You may. Do I
We
need
are
to
not-
speak for you?
I'm showing respect.
And you better.
We are not mispronouncing your name. Atreya Black is the Atreya from our world.
So Trey White stops for just a moment, and she looks up. She looks directly at the dragons, I'm hoping that they can see her. And she puts her hands on her hips. You have got to be effing kidding me. Really? And when were you going to tell me that this was going to that was real? That was a reality. You're gonna have to excuse me, mortals. I'm addressing the dragons. When were you going to tell me that this thing still existed? She keeps like she's probably not gonna get an answer from the dragons, but she's yelling directly at them. With all the sass that you can come up with, that you guys can envision or imagine.
There's one word
Never
that's
just,
spoken.
like, stiff
There's
as a
one
board.
word that everyone will hear spoken. As to whose voice it is, only one person here might recognize it, which is Atreya, but no one else, even Zaren's not going to recognize this voice. Part of balance. Well, 3 words. Part of balance. In a
Okay. That's what I figured. So, this Atreya Black, tell me about her. You're more than welcome to speak. I'll even let the Minotaur speak, if he wishes, provided that he shows me the proper manners. Champion of Kataria, indeed.
Things out of my head. I miss the prime world. Atreya Black is bad.
oh my god.
I'm just.
I warned you, they are the polar opposite of each other.
I know, and he's so done with Wyatt. It's not even funny. He wants Tommy to get canceled.
Well, is it customary in your circles to keep yourselves mute? Or do you prefer sign language? Would you prefer that I show you gestures that you may not find appropriate? Speak, mortals.
So when Atreya says the word mute, I'd hold up my post-it note saying, "I'm mute."
And I were to because I'm rather tall. She's rather tall. She leans down. Don't bullshit me. I'll make you go around for the rest of your life thinking that you are a sock. I've done that.
Atreya Black is your opposite?
My opposite. Did she wear very edgy, skeletal-like clothing? Would you say?
Would you allow me to show you?
I know. I would like for you to describe it to me. Are you planning on drawing me a picture?
I have a spell.
You have a spell. Just describe it to me. I don't have the time for this. As you can see, there are villagers that are dying. This world is in ruins. You're going to cast a spell to show me an image of someone that I'd rather not, maybe I would like to go and meet. But I'll humor you for a minute. Feel free.
I will use disguise self to make myself look like Atreya Black, but obviously not as tall because I can't be that height.
So
Limitations to the spell.
So the description of Atreya White. She is in full white, glowing, gleaming armor. Her hair is flowing down, rather permed. Her nails are on fleek. Her steed is a pale white Pegasus. The only thing is the eyes are different. And her sword is gleaming, and she is carrying a staff. But the staff is the shape of an eagle and not a scythe. It's not a sickle. It's a eagle-shaped scythe. And she is looking at the image of Atreya Black, and she's like, "Where did you get this image from? How long have you read it? What kind of sorcerers are you looking into my past?"
What? He would turn back to normal. That's the Atreya from our world.
Really? Well, I guess there's a little bit of time constraints here. Time differential, given a proper speed, alternate universes, multiverses, and so on and so on. Yes, she's who I once was. She was a reaper of souls. She was bloodthirsty. She was hell-bent on destruction. This Black, you say, was once me at some point, or maybe I once was her. But it was a rather dark and moody point in my life. There was a lot of Robert Smith. You don't know who that is. There was a lot of edgy music and rebellion against things in my day. At the time. But I had since found peace, and I found a newfound freedom, and I was told, and I have been ordained to serve as the Valkyrie of this world, to remove Balthazar by any means necessary. And you're telling me that I should not meet this person?
No.
Now I'm intrigued. She starts pacing about. Now I'm intrigued. So, is she built? Does she have friends? Children? Well, she can't have children, can she? Does she have, endowments? Like myself?
Yes and yes.
Yes, and is that are you certain? Were you looking?
No.
And what kind of personality does this Atreya Black have? Is she a savior of the people? Does she take care of the individuals of the planet that she resides in?
Zaren's kind of like calls like, already hearing enough about their own Atreya that, yeah, definitely not like this one.
Oh, really?
To some degree.
This is intriguing. I'd like to meet her.
That wouldn't be a good idea.
According to whom?
Dragons, deities, everybody.
Really? No one's asked me about my opinion, whether I would like to meet her or not. How rude. How disrespectful. Everyone decides for her infernal majesty what she chooses and chooses not to do. Do I choose you when you get to pee or not? Do I get to choose whether you lay down with animals or not?
He'll kind of raise his hands a little bit and says, "It's like if two mythical items came together from different planes. They would blow up."
So you're saying if I meet this Miss Atreya Black, that the two of us would blow up? You're predicting you're standing in front of me, mortal, telling me that I'm going to explode.
You would change.
I would change, really. That's your shots. Would anybody else like to sit there and try to explain to me exactly what this thing is telling me, or no?
Death wouldn't happen.
I am death, you moron!
There's two. What would happen if two deaths came together?
I actually would like to see that happen.
Nobody else does.
I'm not nobody else, am I? You dare ask a god whether they are allowed to sit there and choose to do something? Tell a god they're not allowed to do something? What are you packing underneath those pants, young man? As for you, Minotaur, speak up. Why are you referring yourself as champion?
Because the other one said I was, and so I believe her. A lot.
Wait a minute. Wait 1 minute. Atreya thinks for a minute. That bitch! She actually went about doing it. You know, I actually thought about having a champion of Kataria. I had one. They didn't last for more than 45 minutes. I sent them out to go and run a simple errand. Place someone somewhere where they would never find them, and they perished. And yet she managed to go and pick you.
Yep.
No, now I'm definitely going to speak to her. I've got to get some things off my mind. Off my, well, chest. Stop staring. It's rude. And for the little cup thrower, you have anything you have to say other than throwing post-it signs at me?
She already has one on your back.
If you really want to go there, because she's in the mood to fight. All right, she's in the mood to fight. As a matter of fact, she'll even say this: a post-it note on my back. Really, that's the best you can do. Do you realize how much blood that I've spilt? There are rivers, lakes, oceans filled with the blood of mortals that I have spilt. Mortals that are much stronger than all of you. And you dare do a post-it note on me? We can go right now. And I won't hold back.
I just nod my head and then say telepathically saying, but the note says, cookies for hugs.
Cookies. What do you know about cookies? First you tell me there is an Atreya Black, and now you're talking to me about cookies. Who have you been speaking to? You in the back. She's referring to Elusive's character. You in the back, you've said nothing.
And just
Valgras.
for everyone on stream, Valgras simply looks confused and taken aback by all this. That was one thing, or he...
Valgras is typing.
Just a friendly reminder to all of you out there that are standing here in front of me, including you in the back, to make sure that you can hear it. I'm not amused by this rudeness. If you intend to stay here on this planet, you will do well to go and rest and go and save the villagers from the nearby village. There have been demons that have been attacking for the past 17 days, and I have had my
correction on that.
Okay.
Village is safe on that
Okay,
one.
the village is safe.
Zarin helped you make it safe.
All right. Well, then, let me retcon this real quick. All right. If you wish to remain on this planet doing your job and doing right, you should sit there and do a little bit more practical work than to sit there and come at me and tell me I can't go meet who I want. Do something serious, something worthwhile. Save people. Be the heroes that you choose to be, that you claim to be, the champion that you choose to be. Don't come at me with this dribble. Your time is running short, and I have things that I have to do. I'm going to meet this Atreya Black, and I will have words with her, whether you like it or not. Now, what do you have to say about that, Smarty Pants?
I can't stop you.
As if you could try. You're adorable. She pats him on the head. You're just adorable. Yes, Dragon. She's physically touching him. She's not. She's physically touching him, patting him on the head a little bit.
Okay. Does she have like her gloves on or something?
She's wearing the gauntlets.
Okay.
She's not.
Okay. Yeah,
she's not
that would have been causing some problems here.
Problems.
It might have made his hair a little whiter. If anything, a little whiter, a little grayer. If there was hair.
Well, it's feathers.
The feathers are a little whiter. That's all. You get a little mohawk now. Just tap on the feather. You're so adorable. I might come back here and bring you with me as my pets. Would you like that? Run little errands for me? Go check on some things?
I don't know.
I just can't have somebody stuttering in my presence. You have a speech impediment and it's rude.
Mimicry.
What? Excuse me?
Mimicry.
Mimicry. So you're mocking me now.
That's how Kenkus speak.
Okay. Let me make myself perfectly clear. You will not mock me! And she shakes the ground as loud, and she echoes.
Never mocking.
Yes, that's. Now, is there anything else that I am needed from here? I have work to do. My horse needs fed, unless you plan on doing it, and I have a fight to keep fighting. There are people in danger, and I have a job. Don't everybody speak at once.
Okay. So, Valgrosh would take a knee at this attention and say, I apologize. I did not mean to be rude. But in your presence, my training demands I speak not until I am spoken to, and truthfully. Your presence has my mortal mind in a bit of a shock, along with the events of recent days. I am not of your world, and my companions are also not of this world.
Finally, some absolute respect and honor. You could learn a lot from this one. All of you could learn a lot from this one. Young Valgras, stand. I'm sure you've earned the right to speak to me. Rather good manners. I appreciate manners. Manners to me are important. Nobody has manners these days. Nobody shows respect to the dead or for death itself. And you showed that. Thank you. I will have to sit there and respectfully decline. I am going to meet this Miss Atreya Black. Come hell or high water. Damn the dragons. And damn everyone else. I do apologize for that to you, Valgras. But unfortunately for you and the rest of your ilk, she's intrigued me to the point where I must, absolutely must, have words with her.
The dragons would finally, we never stated for you not to meet her. This is coming from other sources, of which we do not know.
You never state anything unless you actually need me to do something. By the way, how have I been doing? Have I been serving you properly this time?
As the different voices of dragons kind of rotate, you have been doing a wonderful job since the heroes that was supposed to help vanquish Balzrath have fallen in battle.
You mean failed? You can say the words, dragons. They failed. And you left me to pick up the garbage. And I had to reap every single one of them. And I owe you for that. So I'm going to do everything I can to make it up to you. Because you won't make it up to me. I'm going to serve you as your loyal Valkyrie. Your harbinger. Now I'm hoping that this group and their ilk can do a better job than the ones before. Balzrath still stands. He's a dead man walking.
Indeed. That's why we're trying to stack everything against them for this final confrontation that's coming. If you wish to speak to Atreya Black, that is your choice. We do not stop that sort of thing. Others wish. You know we can, and you know that. But as we said, we don't care on that. We do try to stay out of a lot of people's ways in this. We just want the demons to stop invading. As such,
I don't. Yeah. Go ahead, Mr. Dragons. I'm listening.
Who would want to stop you from talking to yourself from another world? Who knows? I don't.
Talking to myself as if I was insane or something. I'm not talking to myself. I'm talking to Atreya Black. She is absolutely nothing like me. Is she? Is she like me at all? Did any of you recognize the familiarity?
At this point in time, other than she's cutting down and munching demons with a few people, no, there's nothing like about either of you right now.
Good. Then we absolutely need to have a conversation. Because of her intention... Wait a minute. What is your name, Minotaur? Champion of Kataria, what is your name? Nukatil? Is that it?
Yep.
You're her champion, yes? You speak on her behalf? Do you speak on her behalf? Don't yet me, yes or no, mortal.
Technically, no, I don't have an odd artifact to talk to her right now. So.
But do you speak on her behalf as her champion?
You could say that I don't really want her or you and her to meet if it's just going to blow up everything.
What makes you think it's going to blow up everything? Who told you this?
No, it's true.
I demand to know. Intimidation.
I'm not a character. I'm honestly blanking on who actually said that.
I don't know. It's been too long.
It was passed on by Drache that a couple of other paladins had words with someone that the two Atreyas should not meet. That's all that is known about that by you all.
Drache mentioned something about it.
At the mention of the word Drache, Atreus stops. Oh, that one. Now that one's a fantastic, fabulous individual. Unfortunately, I still am going to meet this Atreya Black. I would have listened to him. Probably the only one that I've actually listened to. But no, I'm going to meet her. I'm going to meet her, and we're going to set the record straight. If, in fact, I find that she has no intention of facing against Balsrath, then we are definitely going to have words, and there's going to be more words than you can think of. And the explosion you will all be so worried about would not be considered the explosion of me meeting her, but me defeating her. Oh, yes, that can actually happen, by the way. So, if she is on board with fighting against Balsrath, then we do have to have a conversation. Because Balsrath's a lot stronger than all of you think. And with this, Atreus sits down. Now, you were eating, weren't you? Food? You were sitting here? I didn't mean to interrupt. That was rude. And none of you offered me food. What is wrong with you?
You had just arrived.
And?
Would you wish to join us?
There you go. That wasn't so hard, was it? What are you eating?
It's like a major feast of a lot of different stuff.
He shows the banquet.
Why are there no cookies here?
He gives a shrug.
Kaizen ate them all.
Kaizen ate all the cookies. So Atreus sits down and places a plate in front of her. And okay, Dragon, I'm going to ask if it's okay if I could do this. Is it okay if she grabs Kaizen and puts Kaizen on her lap?
Out of character, I would think that would be up to Kaizen.
Kaizen is okay if she puts you on her lap.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. I mean, if she's not basically letting it autofill, because I was about to roll here.
You can roll it if you want. I want to make sure that, I want to go legally. I don't want to mitigate this. So.
I think a 30 is going to touch her with no problems.
Okay. So Atreya swoops Kaizen up and places her on her lap like a little child and plops her on her lap. You going to tell me what's good on this table, young lady?
I would point out a lot of different foods that were good to Atreya.
They look delicious. And which of these foods would you prefer? What's your favorite one on this table?
I would point to the chicken.
Okay. Atreya then proceeds to take the chicken, take her gloved hand, and smashes the chicken into bits, and then, smears it in Kaizen's face.
I would just start laughing and pick food up and throw it at you again.
Throwing water at me. Do you think that I'm not above a food fight?
I have a mutton leg, eat it at your
I'd look to Atreya and say, what if a food fight is what I want?
You're asking to have a food fight with death. You really are having. You are so adorable, all of you. The only one with manners is the one that kneeled and waited to respond to me. Here you are throwing water at me, taking chicken in the face, thinking that a food fight is what you want with me, of all people. Do you realize what would happen if I would take this gauntlet off and touch you?
Bad things would happen.
Yes, and since you're such a good soul, and I happen to know the goddess that serves you, I'm going to not let that happen. Should you ever be so rude as to toss a cup of water in my face again, the gloves come off, and you go bye-bye. Do we have an understanding?
But would you want some of that ale over there?
No. I did this, all of this, to teach you a little lesson. And she tosses Kaizen off her lap.
Goes for the catch.
Athletics or acrobatic? Well, no. It has to be dex based, so acrobatics. Because you got to get there in time.
That's okay. Tiny one.
Paimon. So, now that she's done teaching Miss Kaizen a little lessons, she stands up and brushes herself off the little chicken bones and the mutton and all that other stuff. She walks over to Balgrosh. Mortal, I would like for you to deliver a message. You specifically deliver a message to Drache, if you have the opportunity to. Tell him that Miss Atreya White sends her regards, and she respectfully declines at the request to stay away from Miss Atreya Black, and that she will meet with Atreya Black at the right time, at the right place, on her own time and on her own speed, and that no one should get in between the two of them. Ever. Are you okay with this?
Belgrosh is typing, so we need to wait for a response. So while we're waiting on the response, going back a little bit, when Kaizen was thrown off Atreus' lap, Mukatil definitely gets to where he catches her in time before she hits the ground.
Kaizen gets all the snugs.
Good catch. Nice catch.
Balgrosh nods as you command.
Excellent. Now I'm going to give you all a warning. I have respect for mortals. You may not realize this, but I have a respect for you. I have respect for all of you. You are living creatures. I don't take my job lightly when I remove you from this realm. But at the very least, you could show death a little bit more respect than to throw water and come at me with ridiculous stories of exploding things. Fare thee well. I bestow upon you this blessing. You are warriors, a fellowship of friends, indeed. You should learn to have a little bit more respect for each other and learn to have a little bit more respect for life and death. There's a war approaching, and it's approaching quickly, and we need soldiers like you, all of you. We need you motivated and driven to accomplishing a goal. No matter what else comes in your way, you will not falter in your goal to destroy Balsrath. Do I make myself perfectly clear? And she's standing, like, walking and pacing like she's some general in an army. Because she kind of is a general in an army.
Nemmer would be standing standing straight up.
I command the forces here in Alt Kataria. I've been commanding of resistance for a very, very long time. If there's anything else that you need from me, you need to speak up now. I have work to do, lives to save, and souls to take. And it's not a nice job, and I don't like it. I had peace once, until a bunch of rabble-rousers decided to wake me up and disturb me. And I really do hope you don't interrupt them, come across them. And if you do, give them a proper thrashing.
I would look over to Atreya and say, since you have the power of death, can you grant me the power of life?
Oh boy. Dragon, we have to roleplay this. Dice rolls and everything.
Yeah,
Atreya stops dead in her tracks and looks over. That's the last straw. I've asked you not to be rude. Square up, mortal.
All right. Well, Valgraj has typed something, so maybe before this happens, Valgraj guides again. A thrashing is the bare minimum of what I intend to bring to those that would drown this world in flames.
Excellent. Very, very applaudable statement. Thank you very much, Valgrash. And she immediately snaps right back to Kaizen. As you were. Throw hands.
I would actually hold out some straw and say, okay, you said straw, so which one would you want?
I didn't say straw. Oh, yes, I did say straw, didn't I? Okay. All right.
And then I look at her, I place you down, Kaizen. I'm like, eat a straw at her! Home run there!
So Atreya, with her gloved hand, punches Kaizen in the face. I have to roleplay it. You disrespected someone who is entirely based on rudeness.
Okay, I'm rolling the roll now. $35.
So as
I think that's hitting, right, Kaizen?
Yes.
I asked you guys not to poke the bear. This is not Atreya Black.
That is, now due to this is unarmed strike, that's 7 points of bludgeoning damage to you, Kaizen. Though I think you got temporary hit points that you can spare.
Tails in the corner going, Hell death! Hell death! Everybody for hell death!
And you know what? I want to have one thing rolled by Kaizen. Roll me a strength save. You don't have a plus to it at all.
Nope.
Oh no. I'm so sorry.
Don't be.
Roll a d10 for me. You go flying 10 feet back, landing flat on your back from this punch, Kaizen.
You'd all see Kaizen have a smile on her face, kind of almost as if this is play to her.
Atreya.
Okay,
Start
I gotta
walking-
oh wait.
for it. Go for
Valgrosh
it.
face palms at this next from Kaiser and mutters under her breath, "Skada." That is Greek for a curse word.
S-H-I-T.
Atreya starts. She pulls her sword, and she doesn't pull her sword. She's keeping her gloves on. She's already warned her. She already warned her one time. At the respect of the god, at the respect of her goddess, she's not taking her gloves off, and she shouts out to the goddess, "You had better warn your minion, or I'm going to remove something from her that she's never going to get back." Or
Yeah, I heard you. I'm having
because I'm having audio issues, so like it's coming in, like I'm coming in and out of audio.
Okay, that's not good.
It has something to do with my mic. That's all. It's no big deal.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I heard all the way up to warn her minion. I did hear all that.
Okay, you had best warn her minion that she will yield and stop this, or I will retake something from her that she will never get back.
Nevmer's gonna walk over to Kaizen and kneel down beside her. You good now?
I just nod to Nevmir.
She's good.
What does her being good have anything to do with this? She threw a gauntlet down. She decided to poke me. She decided to start and engage in a fight with me by teasing and mocking me and being rude. A gladiator does not tolerate such things. You are a warrior, you would understand that. We're in a war. This is no time to play games, and she's playing games with the wrong woman. And then she stares, and then Atreya stands over Kaizen. Get up!
I would stand up, and seeing as there were cookies, I did have one last thing, and there was one cookie remaining that I'd actually hold out to Atreya.
Oh,
Son of a bitch.
you found her weakness.
She's in the middle of a fight and she hands a fucking cookie out. You must have me confused with someone who thinks that this is funny. Are you going to defend yourself, soldier, or are you going to sit there and continue to keep offering me cookies?
But I'm a healer, not a fighter.
Then don't throw cups at Reapers when you don't know how to fight back.
Well, could you teach me how to fight?
The next time I hit you, dodge. Do you know how to do that? Do you know what that means?
Trey Piccolo.
Dragon's face palming on the stream camera.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I've been face palming a lot here.
By all means, Dragon, I can stop anytime, or you can stop me anytime.
Yeah, I'm
She's
just trying to
initiated
pick
combat.
the perfect point for something here.
And I look. Atreya looks around for Kaizen's goddess. You didn't teach her how to dodge. You taught her how to heal, but you didn't teach her how to fight. If I hit her again, you know what's going to happen. Would you like to stop this? Feel free. Because I'm not going to.
Atreya, I guess she's just trying to remind you about fun at times.
This is not time for fun.
Yes, well, a major victory, just one. Sometimes you have to keep your morals up, but...
It is a victory. In war, it is and she goes into this, is in war, a victory is simply a stepping stone to the next victory. It is a battle won. We don't rest on our laurels just because we won a small skirmish. You rest on your laurels when the war is fought, and the war is won. The code of the soldiers to continue to keep fighting until the fight is over. The fight is not over. Baldrath still stands. You'd be wise to remember that. Or do I need to remind you from the last time when everyone died on this planet?
Well, it's like this. If you happen to kill a soul that is technically to go to Atreya Black, what would happen then? I would hate for a Reaper versus Reaper fight.
Oh, we're going to fight. Especially if she's going to be wearing the clothing that this one here says she wears. Because they do not match. The clothing, oh my goodness. No one has ever even told her that she clashes. Or that monochrome doesn't work. I mean, at least I have some gold tassets about me. At least I managed to get my hair done. If you're going to be a Reaper, at least look the part. It's a monochrome drab thing. Ooh, I'm scary. I'm Atreya Black. Ooh.
She's just like, well, as I say, I understand you two are going to talk. I'm actually looking forward to that. I think that'd be a fun day, though.
Oh, we're going to talk, all right. We're going to talk about her fashion sense. We're going to talk about her mentality. We're going to talk about this whole champion of Guitaria thing. We're going to hash it all out. And then we're going to take Baldrath down. If she still intends to do so.
Thank you.
I think the last I remember, something was said. This came from Shamroth, on that she's taking his soul. Though her champion, I think Grom's the name, supposed to have the killing blow. I don't know all that details. I was halfway paying attention. It's nothing to me. You know me. I'm more interested in saving all the nature here, and as such, one thing: don't snap your fingers trying to kill what I just replenished.
Then don't have your mortals throw cups of water at me.
Thank you.
It could have been a lot.
You and I are going to talk to each other. You and I have got a lot of conversation to do, but we're not going to do it in front of these mortals. Just you wait till we get home. And as far as Miss Atreya Black trying to steal the soul of Baldrath, or to reap the soul of Baldrath, she can't do it alone. Has anybody informed her of that?
You remember when you were like that? long time ago, would you listen to anyone if they told you something like that?
Yes, and that's why I'm changing the game now. Or have you not noticed the gob?
Oh, I know
I
you
listened to the
understand. I understand you know what's going on.
If you remember, we tried this. We went through this round and round the first time, and everyone was annihilated because we didn't understand that you can't do it with just one of us. So I'm going to have words with her. Because we can't do it. She cannot do it alone. I could not do it alone. And that's the reason why everyone was dead. And I had to reap them all.
Yes.
You remember that day, don't you? I had to reap them all. And then I chose to walk away from all of you and go sit in my own cottage and be at peace. And now we're back at this again.
Yes. And the thing is, to Atreus in the battle, a new legendary weapon has been formed, though I think that's throwing stuff out of bounds itself.
You can blame Malice for that. She made us, after all.
Oh, yeah. Now, if
I still
anyone
don't
was
forgive
wanting to keep you from meeting yourself, it'd probably be her, wouldn't it?
More than likely, yes, because who else would try to prevent this disaster from happening? This encounter from happening? Who else would have something at stake other than she who holds the scales? Kaizen, you with the cookies? Y'all do realize cookies are part of the scales, don't you? She looks around to the fellowship friends. You do realize what those cookies represent, don't you? That she's been offering all of you? Has she offered any of you cookies? Have you eaten any of them?
This is out of character. I forget. I forget if Never has or not.
Oh boy.
Actually, no. Atreya Black has not offered them cookies.
I thought she did.
You're remembering Grom's encounters then.
But let me remind you, fellowship of friends, you are probably the only ones that are going to ever remember this. There's a reason why Malice holds cookies and reason why we bake cookies as reapers. Because they balance the scales between life and death, between good and evil. It's something that the deities charged us with doing. Malice holds the scales, and those cookies determine who's good and who's evil. And those who consume them have to pay the price of balance in the world and the universe. That's why some live and some die. I happen to be one of those who prefers people to live and survive as long as they can. And I don't want that particular job of killing over and over and over again. Do you honestly think that Balsrath, this is the first time you faced Balsrath? No, it's happened on multiple Earths and multiple universes. And I promise you, the same result is going to happen if only one of us faces him. It's probably the reason why you have a hammer. It's a cute little toy. Hopefully wielded in the right hands, it'll mean something. Now you're soldiers in a fight and in a battle that will be fought. You need to take this seriously. All of you. I'm sure you may have heard that before. But from me, take it to heart. This is no laughing matter anymore. The kid gloves must come off. Celebrate all you want. I'm done here. I have a fight to continue to keep fighting. And I suggest you do the same thing too. And at that, Atreya jumps on her horse and throws this Valkyrie-esque helmet on her head. Puts the sword in the sheath. And the horse bellows or neighs or whatever the hell this horse does, because I haven't been around a horse in like 25 years. And it echoes like a howling, like a howling of like 1,000 souls. And is there anything else you need from me before I take off out of here? I don't want to leave and be rude.
No. He's gonna fucking say it. No, ma'am.
Matthias, you called me ma'am. Thank you.
I wasn't sure.
And then she yells, "Minions, we ride!" And as she does this, she summons 4 minions, and they appear to be riding smaller horses.
And I
Don't-
did the sound effect on purpose for that.
And she takes off, like riding off into the dawn or sunset or whatever. And that concludes my roleplay for this part.
Yep. And Valgrosh had also said no, my lady. So you. Yes. Thank you, Sam, for that riveting Trail White.
Yes.
That Kaizen wanted to poke the bear. I should introduce her to Metlock. Let's see what happens there.
Great.
So, Atreus, with that crack of thunder, it seems, lightning, and she's flying off with 4 minions on light. And they're like white minions, not the, on, like, call them like Pony Pegasus is flying. Everything seems to be back to normal. You know, Eldath is there still for a second. I think you're doing a fine job as it is already. She's just... You've already seen part of this role. I think you would understand her attitude.
Yes, my goddess, I understand, but I also thought that she would at least liven up a bit and enjoy the free time she could actually have.
Her time's coming nearer. A replacement will be had soon, I think. And then she'll have her free time.
All right, my goddess, and thank you for your help once again.
Of course. She just blends into, like, the trees. Zarin kind of like, well, that's not the way I expected everything to go. I think we got to get word to Drache about this.
Most definitely.
Thing is, he wanted us staying here fighting the fight as well, helping with demon incursions and such. It look like you four can handle yourselves on your own fine for the time being. If you don't mind, I'll head back, get back to wherever Drache's setting up right now. Our Drache, not whichever one this one is from whatever world. And let him know and see if he can figure out something else. But I think we got more trouble now than we expected. That was kind of disturbing when she's going like both of them has to be there. Something's up. Okay, Co. Anyone want to say anything to what Zarin just said?
I just nod to him. He can tell I'm done. I'm so done.
From what I saw on a couple of her maps, in the direction she's flying, how about you all head, and he'll point to the west. There's like another, definitely some demon incursions in that direction, into a port city. I don't know if you know the port city or not from Prime Kataria, but it has been under siege for a while now. They probably could use your help.
All right, we'll get to it.
I'll catch up.
There.
Yeah, I'll catch up as soon as I can, but Drache needs to know about this turn of events.
Yep.
So with that, Zarin will turn and just start running straight north.
I had a damn Pegasus or something. I'm dead though. For this stupid looking whatever the heck she had. Gets on the ground and marches to that direction. Where we need to go.
Oh, you can get on Shadow's back. I mean, you do have a horse. It's just not flying one.
I could.
Again, you just take its reins and just start walking that way, just like.
Yep.
So, Kaizen, Nemir.
After, I'm guessing this is after we're done feasting.
Yeah.
Nevmer would hop up onto his his words, his nightmare, and start riding.
Okay.
I would, of course, have to create my mount again if the mount was, or if there was water around.
There is water around. You can get up enough water. For sure, for what it was when you were coming here. So if you want to make another Bahir, as the Bahir just kind of walked off from this. Probably the smartest animal of them all.
So yeah, I would recreate my Bahir mount and follow the rest.
All right. So with that, you start heading for this port city you all been in before because you set out from there to go to when Covert Kinku started up. So with that, we're going to take a break, everyone. We'll be back here in a few minutes. Get up, stretch, bathroom, get snacks, whatever. Be back here in a moment. All right, everyone, we're coming back live to, D&D. Last we left off, Atreya has jumped on and has flown in one direction to save more lives or reap more souls, while the group is going towards a portal city to help it with demons, as Zaren's making a hurried trip back to Prime Kataria to talk to Drache. So, the Bahir's still following along, of course, as you promised it demons to eat.
I forgot we had a big giant ass normal being here with us. Like, oh yeah. Dang, you must be tired being con. I know, right? So thank you for the indirect reminder of the. Oh yeah. So I'm gonna look back. I'm like, oh. Well, Kaizen, you messed with death, so I mean, you want to be here with the Behir while we go find other stuff? I guess I could get it, food and whatever.
Well, we did promise the Bahir demons for it to eat.
I hope we find them. You don't need to make 2 enemies in one day.
Well, I offered her a cookie.
Oh, that's a start.
Oh, as you ride on, getting back to a road to ride on, as you don't want to just ride through the woods, as that's rough terrain. I mean, unless you're Drache's of Eden, then that's a different story, but...
Drache, turn me into you. Kidding.
As you are riding along, though, Nemir,
Hello.
in your mind,
Mm-hmm.
you will hear Nabrazar. Well, that could have been a lot worse.
True.
Well,
It very well could have been.
well, my pet, here's the thing. She did bring up a point. It's good to listen to all aspects, as, of course, you and Mukatu are also from a different place altogether, not even from these worlds. It seems like the dragons are really hedging bets on how all to kill Basrath in this battle.
Seems it.
Though, I will give you one piece of advice. Going ahead, my pet, to this port city they're having you go to. They're Daragar's, minion demons, mini elementals. Be careful.
Nevermore will nod.
There's that you don't hear his voice anymore, but having your extra warning as to which kind of demons you could be facing again. So, any RP between any of you? Because it will take you a few days to get to where you're going.
Sure. I'll look at Kaizen and be like, so where did you meet first? You're magnificent, goddess. As I hold my hand in the air. As I am still inspired by her. And definitely not by a trail white.
I met her when I went and started learning the ways of the cleric.
Interesting. So, did they choose you? Did you choose them? How does that all work? I mean, I'm just a guy that swings an axe. So,
I was raised by some of my family's closest friends that when I started to take an interest in the clerics and the healing abilities, my parents decided that I should grow up there instead of with them.
same. Well, my parents have always been just wanting me to be in the military and all that. That's why you see me. I like swinging my axe, chopping things down. I always had this adventure side of me where I just didn't want to just stick with the military. They, of course, said, don't get killed. And I haven't. So, I say they're proud of me. So, that's how mine compares to yours. It's
Well,
family-wise.
how about none of us get killed?
Yeah? Yeah. Yeah.
Wait a minute. Kaizen's saying this.
That's why I'm throwing it right back at her with, yeah.
Yes, Kaizen is saying this.
I looks at Nevmir.
Hmm?
If you ever serve her in 2 seconds, I will rip her or rip you from her grasp and make a run for it. And I really don't care if I die, but you deserve better than that.
Nemra's looking a bit confused.
Come on. She was talking about you being helping her out and serving her, being like a minion and all that. No, no. You're a pro warlock. You're the referee. Reference to the home run thing. You make the shots. You call the shots. You evaluate the shots. We need you in combat, not as some maid.
I don't plan on being her pet.
Because I don't care if she offers cookies or whatever. I am not okay with you conforming to her ideals.
So, with that, you stop for the first day, and of course, taking watches and such. So,
First,
okay. Already calling now. Who's taking second?
I'll take second.
Okay. Third?
I'll take third.
Okay. So, Balgrosh will get a full night rest. Like this. Your extra. So, Mukatil, roll your perception.
oh,
Ooh.
21.
As it is starting to get dark, you're really looking around, making sure it's all clear. You kind of notice two things. One's off to the north. It seems to be... No, you're back on the road. No, it's to your east. It's like there's smoke, but it's like smoke that's dying down in the distance. Probably where that village was that was under attack. Probably still having stuff cool down and such. But you look off to the west, and you're seeing dark plumes of smoke going up in the air. It's like almost like a major fire or something way to the west. As close as you could probably perceive it, maybe at the port city. But your watch is otherwise quiet.
That aren't Clara. Clara, I love you. I miss you. Damn demons. Can't they just behave? Whatever hybrids they are. Ugh. Watch ended.
All right. So you go and wake up Nebmir.
I'll boop Nevmir's snoot a couple of times. Maybe his belly.
You mean my beak, not my snoot?
Well, snoot can also mean beak. It just depends. But yes, I boop your beak and I boop your belly till you wake up.
Nah. He'll
Yeah.
he'll get up.
All right, cutie. I got to tell you some things. So, over there, smoke's dying down from that village. But what I'm really wondering about, I do want you to keep looking over there, see what happens. It's over here at the west. Major fire, black plumes. Looks like it's coming from the port city. Great. Well, you know where the action's at. So, but I think that we need to just get a full night's sleep. Because if we start skimping, then it's only going to hinder us, if that makes sense. So,
He would nod.
all right. Good night.
Sleep well.
All right. So Nebmir, your perception roll for your watch for the night.
This is gonna be fun. Ba-da-ba-ba-da. That's one. Boom. Yeah, figured.
You can't tell any changes. Nothing else catches your attention. You can't tell if it's increase even or decrease or whatever on stuff. And your watch seems to be quiet.
All right. Good for me, I guess.
Could be good, could be bad. You never know.
Oh, I know.
So I tell you, you're going to go wake Kyson.
Yep.
Once he wakes me up, I'll look at him and say, "So it's my turn for the watch. How was yours?"
Quiet.
All right, go ahead and get some sleep.
Plan to. Thanks. And then he'll go and lay down.
Well, hopefully Nemir would have kind of at least pointed out about smoke and all.
Yeah, he would have.
So, yeah, you see that? You don't, I mean, to the east, it seems to maybe die down to you. Hard to tell. West, you just can't tell if it's increasing, decreasing, or what. It's just a good steadiness to it. So, as it is, you're not hearing much of anything. You're not really seeing anything. How are you doing your watch?
I'm just looking and keeping an eye out for anything that might be out of place.
Okay. So, are you kind of walking around? Are you just sitting down in one spot? How are you doing this?
I would be walking around.
Okay. Let me know if you see this dice roll, everyone, because for some reason it said I was disconnected from y'all.
I see it.
Okay.
I see it as well.
All right.
Sad I didn't get on Roll20 fast enough to look at it. Tab over. I saw Nevmir's random dice.
Okay. So what was that, Kaizen? On how you're doing your watch?
I would be walking around.
Walking around, okay. Checking one thing is... Alright, yeah. I need you to make a con save for me. Okay. And Sam definitely wants y'all to know it was an honor to roleplay with y'all. So, for you, Kaizen, as you failed your con save,
That's not good to hear.
no, it's not. You are grabbed from behind, and this rag type deal is thrown over your face, soaked in a type of poison. And you are feeling very, 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 very sleepy.
So I would send a telepathic yell basically to the rest of the group.
Only one word of this will go out. The other three has to make perception checks at disadvantage because you are all sleeping.
So the one word that would be being yelled would be help.
Alright, so Mookatil's out of 14. Fails. Valgrosh,
21.
21. You will succeed. And due to my new ruling, will ever D20s are rolled and they come up as the same thing like Nemir has, you could get both of those rolls added to yours. So Nemir will hear this. You two will hear it.
Nemir will get startled awake, quickly sit up, knowing that he can take it. He would like hard pat Mookatil to wake him up.
As you wake up to look around, you see Kaizen's being dragged off by someone in the shadows already.
I was being woke up, so I'll be like,
Kaizen,
Kaizen! Oh no!
Well, I'm waiting for Valgrosh's response here, as it seems like they can't be able to talk a mic just yet.
They're ready, so unleash the beast.
what are we? Oh,
Waiting for Valgrosh, yes.
Okay.
Well, Mookatil, as you hear that about Kaizen, you look and you don't see her around. You just miss her being dragged off when Nemir was waking you up. Nemir only caught sight of like a shadow of a person.
So scissor typing. What I want to say is something along the lines of we stay together and look for her. Because if we divide, then they're just going to keep picking us off. Oh!
So, yeah. So, Valgrosh wakes up. Adrenaline already flowing. Going into her hard paladin training, maybe some of her orcish side coming out. Grabbing up her spear, shield, and is running, charging off after the shadow person. Not even waiting for Nemir or Mookatil. Screaming Kaizen. Even though it's really drawn out.
Would have woke me up alone. So Nevimir comes close to me. You know, So still having where I say guys and all that, getting ready. But this time, Nevmir, you are now a mounted turret on my shoulders. I'm going after that orc. Here we go.
I take it Nemir is willing to be put up on the
Yep.
shoulder. Okay. So, with that yell, this person's trying to drag her faster now. I mean, as Kaizen is totally out now. She's not even communicating. You could try to reach out, like, come on. I mean, there's nothing. Valgrod still has just enough sight on him that she's able to keep up in this situation. As this is rough terrain for all involved.
So it's rough terrain and stuff. I'm gonna use my action surge to have a movement action. That's okay.
Well, basically, if you use your double movement, you'd have your full movement
Well,
instead of just 15 feet.
well.
Okay. You're trying to make up some ground, is what you're wanting to do.
Yeah, but at the cost of the action surge.
At the cost of an action surge. Roll a d20. Just a straight d20.
Of course, it was 4 and it went right under Kaizen's name.
Okay. So yeah, Laxon's surge is used up in this. That's actually what you were rolling for, to see if the action surge was going to get used up or not. So yeah, you are really pushing to make up ground to get up with Valgrosh. Where Nemir's able, due to the fact Nemir had caught sight of a shadow, Nemir's seeing it again. You all are probably still about 20 feet behind Valgrosh. This person is probably 45 to 50 feet ahead of Valgrosh.
Do I see them? Or see, like, their shadow?
You're seeing just, this
Or-
is dark. They don't have a light around them, so it's just like a shadow type figure.
I see the figure dragging Kaizen.
Yes.
I am going to shoot an Eldritch Bolt at them. Eldritch Blast.
All right. I believe that's 2. I haven't. Go ahead. And then we'll probably have to have initiatives rolled. I will allow that, as this will probably set off initiatives.
I think it's only 2 shots. as it stands right now. 3 shots. Yeah, I have 3 beams, so.
You have. Okay, I want to check something after
What?
stream. Need to go check Friday night's group on something. Not per se Dramon, but actually someone else. But go ahead.
Yeah, I know who you're. I know who you're talking about.
Yeah.
8. That's the first shot. So am I rolling normally or with disadvantage?
You're rolling normally on these, and that will hit. Are you doing anything in particular with these Eldritch Blasts?
There's nothing in particular for them.
Okay, so you're just.
I have them do.
Okay.
Wait.
I was just asking.
Oh, since that one did hit, he needs to make. Well, they need to make a strength save.
Okay.
I have Repelling Blast, which knocks them back 10 feet if they're hit by the Eldritch Blast.
Yep.
And he needs to make a strength save. That's likely not going to hit.
Oh, that's definitely not going to hit. Okay, first thing, let me roll his strength save. Or their strength save.
Yeah.
They actually failed that strength save. So now I am rolling to see if they hold on to their grip to Kaizen, getting knocked ahead 10 more feet away from y'all.
And if they get knocked into a tree. That's a possibility.
It is a possibility. They actually hold on to Kaizen. So
Damn it.
So you see just both of them going back, and that's a miss.
Same roll, too. Oh, well.
So yeah, initiatives now.
Just rolling damage. 1d10? Yeah, 1d10 plus 4.
Initiative. Yeah, roll your damage for that one. That's
11 damage. 11 force damage.
11 force damage. Okay. 2 for Valgrosh. Ooh. At least it wasn't a 1.
Yep.
9 for Mukatil. This is not good for y'all so far. Nemir.
I'll miss Kaizen.
Ah, dang. Okay. Kaizen, go ahead and do. No. If you do happen to wake up, you will be at the end of that turn order. Nice to be asleep, isn't it?
I don't know in this situation.
Okay, mystery person. Okay. Yeah, mystery person's definitely going to have the first action. That's all I'm saying on that right now. Nemir, you will be up next, as you caused all this to start up. Mukatil next. Balgrosh. And if Kaizen wakes up, last place. So, as what we would do here, we're going to just use this one. I don't actually have a true map set up. This is a little bit of a random encounter deal that's just happened. So,
Sorry, everyone, getting this situated. I figured they would have stayed in the camp for this.
Robo Dragon, what are you doing to Kaizen?
Oh, wrong. Maybe do that. Is that supposed to be Nevmir?
Voice modulator, unless it's on purpose.
is it off now?
Yeah.
Okay.
You know, it's cool, you know, Robo DM.
So let's see here. Make sure we got distance right. So I said they were about 45 feet ahead of Valgrosh. And they just got knocked to 55 feet. Did I make one of those tokens yet? No, actually, I want something to stand in.
Kaizen, you need to wake up.
Well, it would be kind of hard at the moment.
I'll use that one for now for pulling, even though that is not what it is. If anyone wants to guess who that is, I'm sure y'all would probably figure it out. Found a real good token for one of my characters.
Oh, is it the G7?
Yeah, G7.
Trip table. Yeah, see, that's actually, this was even before you did this. When you had that voice, I'm like, wait a second.
I did not mean to have the voice up seriously, but
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
so getting knocked back 10 feet. They do go prone still, don't they?
Does it say that? I think it's just
If it's just knocked back, just
yeah, they're just knocked 10 feet away from Nevmir in a 10-foot line.
all right. Yeah, so
It
basically
says nothing about knockback.
Okay. or knocking prone. Okay, that's all I want to make sure about. No. I'll explain that later, but okay. I'll be glad when I can have another screen so I can not have to do all this. It's not exactly what I want. Let's see, what else do I have? Not close enough for that one. Well, this is one of them. Due to Nebmir's the one that shot, this will be going at both. I need a con save from Mukatil and Nebmir.
We are just outside of Valgrosh's aura.
Yep. Just barely.
Con
Con
save.
save.
Okay.
Hold on. This is efficiency con save. Not like that mattered because I already saw it coming. I had a future sight.
It's better at failing this than something else, right?
Yeah, getting chloroformed. Cow to the slaughter.
All right. Five, 7, 8, 9, 10. You take 12 points of radiant damage, both of you. No. 6 points to Nebmir because he did actually make his save. But 12 to you, Mukatil. Radiant damage. I have 10 because that's all they're going to be able to do, dragging Kaizen with them. So it is Nemir's turn.
All right.
And just to give you an idea, there was like this 40-foot kind of like cone right where you two were of just light energy hitting you. Oh, you mean like this sin when it's got words instead?
I show.
Would it be a free action to hop off Mukatiel's back?
Yeah. I'll consider that just a free action. It's not that high. It's not like a mount where you're having to pull your leg off and such.
It's one action. Okay. No. Actually, I'm going to stick on his back.
Okay.
And I'm going to use Dimension Door behind him.
There you go.
Okay.
Since I'm allowed to move two. Me and one other.
Yeah. Now, the kicker is roll a percentage die. As it is dark and such, I don't have a exact map. There could be trees or something behind them. So roll a percentage or a D100. And it's a 50-50 chance if it's behind him or not.
How far ahead can I see?
That is at your bear range and such.
Because
I mean, it's 90 foot that way. You are in the dark. There have been trees that you've had to kind of dodge out of the way. Remember, dark vision's only 60 feet. So I'm giving you the stretch that you're barely able to see them right now. As I say, you roll a percentage dice. If it's high, you're fine. If it's low,
there's a tree in the way and we get knocked.
Yeah, you get knocked to one side or the other. I'm not saying you won't get over there. It's just
Actually, this will determine, because if the space I'm wanting to teleport to is occupied, me and the person I'm trying to teleport take 4d6 force damage, and the spell fails to teleport. Bugger.
All right.
Would too.
I'm actually gonna do something for you, Fuzzy. Probably not gonna work, but I'm gonna try it. Okay. And
Okay, if you want to know something about your cards, actually, you have no saves. You do have a luck card already in the pool.
Would anybody mind if I used the luck card?
if no objections, then I vote yes. So that's what movie 2 would vote. I'm not using inside or outside, or excuse me, outside knowledge. Yeah.
I'd say go ahead and use it, but I'm knocked out right now.
Well, you as a play. I'm asking players.
Yeah, this
Not-
is a player situation. He's asking permission to use the card as this is a group card.
So yeah, I say go for it.
All right, go ahead and re-roll.
Come on. Come on.
Break a leg.
Hey.
There
Over
you
50. Does that work?
Does it work? Yes, it actually works.
Yes.
Sorry, your leg's broken.
So, by look of the draw, and
This spell
such,
cost me 2 legs to use.
all of a sudden, you two are right there. There is like a tree right there. You all are lucky. Now then, I guess I need to explain what you're actually facing right there. Now that you can see them as you're that up close and personal, as I don't think I've got anything that will work here.
Sorry, Valgrosh. I'm only allowed one.
I don't have. Okay, I'm gonna have to do a quick search for something. Yeah, let me put this in first. See if we can come up with something. And that's about the best I'm gonna do. Okay. So delete my token for him off. Put that on instead. You're looking at a female full-size person. Extremely good looking female. Blonde hair, platinum blonde hair. The only thing is she has like fairy butterfly wings on her back. Has a dagger in her hand. as you pop up right behind her. She drops Kaizen down. Kaizen's still asleep. Anything else, Nemir?
Yes, he's gonna. He's gonna. He's gonna just say, "Why are you trying to kidnap our friend?"
Okay. Is that going to be your turn?
Uh, I'm gonna. Can I'll save an Eldritch Blast.
You just cast Dimension Door, did you? Oh, wait a minute. You're saving one cantrip for. Okay.
It as my held action.
Okay.
If she tries to do anything.
Okay.
Well, if this creature decides to try and fight without actually talking first.
Okay. Mukatil, you're up.
Okay. Well, because Nevmir wants to talk to him, as much as I just want to go whack, 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 and, kill the crap out of her, I want to hold a slasho, but I am going to do one thing. I'm going to say this to her. Balthazar, or Darokar, whichever one you are, just in case you are one, leave our friend alone now, or we're going to make sure that your head's on a platter, because I don't appreciate my friends being yanked off without our permission. You can kindly say nice. Be like, can I borrow your friend? That's all it takes! Intimidation check.
All right, roll your intimidation check.
Efficiency plus 6.
She doesn't look impressed with your intimidation at all.
Well, sucks to be her. Okay.
Belgrosh, your turn. Okay, so you're going to just do double movement here to get caught up some. Okay. What is Belgrosh's movement? Belgrosh can move themselves, I believe. And this is all rough terrain. This is rough terrain, so it's going to be 10 feet or basically you can only move total of 30 feet compared to, it's 5-foot grid, but it's rough terrain.
5 feet. 5 feet per square. It's 5 feet per square, but we're in rough terrain. So think 10 feet per square currently.
Yes. In fact, is dash a bonus action as well, or is it just...
Technically, the dash and engage actions are both full actions, or are one action. They're a bonus action for rogues.
Okay. I will give you an extra square. Check to make sure you're under objects and tokens and not map.
And you're on the
Select move pointer.
the pointer, not the ruler.
What I will give is, since you're basically going to do this, you can get an extra. Usually I would say 10 foot of movement, but 5 foot of extra movement. So you can move a total of 35 feet with your bonus action, unless you wish to be casting a spell. With your bonus action. All right. So Valgrosh just is running. All right, Kaizen, you can make another con save to see if you can wake up.
I would say it's like all the yelling and stuff, but nah, chloroform's pretty good. This is Katarian.
Oof. You can't wake up. You're dead asleep.
Dreaming about lovely food fights.
A lovely food fight in a beautiful forest.
Yeah, man.
So, top of the order. Oh, sorry. I just. God. All right. Okay, what is she going to say? What's she going to do?
Cop, bad cop.
Now, technically, Kaiza and her are like in the same square. Alright, she's just doing this as a first level. But still, I need a con save from you two. Is it con? Yeah, it's con.
Oh,
That's a auto. That's a fail.
This isn't rolling 8. Anyone?
Damn. Okay. Oh crap. Okay. Doing something real quick here. I'm moving everyone back a slot. With what this does.
what does it do?
And she's just looking around. And it's like you're invading her space. And she's standing over, making sure Kaizen's not going to be hit by this. She brings both of her hands together at y'all. And right around her, this like thunderous wave hits you. Mukatil, you're able to resist this. And hold your ground. But Nebmir cannot hold his ground. And he gets knocked back 10 feet. And 5, 10. And due to this is at an angle, you missed the tree barely.
I thought it would have been like straight back because we remember Mukatil. I was on Mukatil's.
This
back.
is a 15-foot square area around them. And it is pushed straight back from them. So for you at that angle, you understand what I'm saying? It wouldn't be straight back.
Yeah, I figured it was similar to how Kaizen and this thing are technically in the same space. Mugatil and I were in the same space.
Were you still on Mugatil's shoulders?
Yeah, I didn't.
Oh,
I didn't actually get off of his back.
I thought you had. Okay.
I was planning to, but then I rethought about it and I said, never mind.
Well, you're knocked off his shoulders, then you just get blown back.
Yeah, I'm not able to hold on as well.
Okay, it's D8. Ah.
Nah, never mind.
Okay, do you take half damage?
From?
Yep, you do take half damage from it, so 10, 11 points, well, just make it 11 points to you, Namir. 5 points to you, Mukatil. And right after this thunder wave goes out, in Broken Common / Fairy, Fae, no one's willing to heal, so we're having to take a healer to help us. But it's broken up. Mukatil, you're getting like... You're confused. The only person that understands this is Nebmir, probably.
Yeah. Why you not ask for help? He'll respond in Sylvan. That's technically language.
Sylvan or Fae?
I believe Sylvan generally encompasses all Fae,
Elvish and all. Yeah.
magical creatures.
Yeah, it's kind of screwy there. We'll go ahead and go along with that. But
You didn't need to kidnap our friend. All you had to do was ask.
Don't believe you. We've already asked for help several times and no one wants to help. They want you to go fight demons. Now this is
We
all
fight
in
demons.
fame. So you would not have helped.
I'm confused. Both in character and out of character.
Okay. To make the player understand, she's basically saying that they have been asking people to come help heal some of their people. They've been refused the help as people are going to fight the demons. They feel like that's more of a thing that needs to be done and they need to take care of them, their own people. Not knowing the situation.
We come help. We have 2 healers.
Make a persuasion check.
Straight or
Straight persuasion check. She's skeptical about anything right now. It don't matter what you say, really, but
that's 15 without proficiency.
she's looking at Nemir more than Mukatil, even though she's having a look around Mukatil a bit.
Good.
You have to prove. Back off of me. She stays with me. You follow me and prove.
Would you allow her to wake up and you ask her?
No antidote. She'll be only out an hour. I will carry her. You can follow. I do not trust.
We stay 50 feet back.
How far back?
50. So that she's still within dark vision range.
Why are you going to go that far back? Okay, but okay.
I didn't know how far back she wanted us to go.
She's asking you to follow her. She's not saying how distant. So.
Oh. Then retcon.
Okay. We'll retcon that. I was just kind of like 50 feet back.
I figured since she said follow but doesn't trust, she would want us to stay a certain amount of distance back. And
Well, you can ask her that. I mean, right now, combat's kind of paused right here on you.
how far back?
Your distance.
So
10 feet.
15? Oh, 10 feet. I was
Yeah.
going to say 15, because I'm technically 15 feet away.
Well, 10 to 15. She
Okay.
doesn't know
Yeah.
distance very well, okay?
Okay, no, that's fair. Um, yeah. Okay. Just no more attacks.
What was that now?
No more attacks.
Put weapons away. I put my weapon away and carry her. She's looking and she still sees people with weapons out.
Mukatil's gonna. Sorry. Nevra's gonna look to Mukatil. And say, we're all good.
Random freaking languages.
She's going to carry. She's going to carry Kaizen to their
To her people. You don't
To
know
her
if it's
people.
a village, cities, town, what. You don't know what it is.
If it's a universe. So I'll reply like, swear if I regret this, I'm definitely going to be talking to a certain goddess. I might even become a cleric fighter. So I'll slowly put my weapon away, just looking at the dang pixie fairy, whatever, and just thinking inside my head, it's like, joke's on you, I'm still armed.
She wants us to stay 7 feet back.
As you're putting away the weapon, Mukatil, she's putting the dagger away. By this time, Balgras, you are able to come up closer as well.
10, 20, 30. Nevra's going to go up to there and just hold his hands out to Valgrosh. And says, we're all good now.
They have stopped. You were able to catch up because this conversation took a full round just about. So you could have caught up and kind of like, wait a minute, what are they saying? Type deal. So technically, just give you an idea. You're saying that Balgrosh would probably got up to about there and could overhear you. As such. But as you put away your weapon, Mukatil, due to you were the more immediate threat, she has put away the dagger and was picking Kaizen back up to carry.
And she will not lose my eyes, that's for freaking sure. Unless she tries something.
Yeah. I'm waiting for what Balgrosh is saying.
I'm not going to be saying anything. I didn't know what the awkward silence was for, but...
Balgrosh is typing. That's what I'm waiting for. I mean, sorry, everyone. Yeah.
Well, it's kind of hard for Kaizen to say anything.
Yeah.
What you're saying? Living in the sunlight, learning in the fun light, having a wonderful time.
Though Kaizen can make another con save to see if she can wake up. Dang. You're still having this beautiful dream.
They really wanted to knock me out.
No, they succeeded in doing that.
Right now you're being buried in cookies.
I don't know if that's a pleasant dream or not, but okay.
Well, you just gotta think outside the box. There's no cookie damage, so it's heavenly.
Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Balgrosh slows down at the sight and sound of this and would demand, probably louder than anyone's heard her speak. So, someone here please explain to me why kidnapping someone who is in fact under my protection was the first and foremost method of contact. Someone please explain it to me before I wind up chopping down trees with my very soul. Though female was.
Malgrush has inspired me this day. I now look at her, and I'm just impressed. I've seen her true Minotaur come out.
No, that's more like the orc coming out. Same thing, though, right?
He will go to say something, but then turns to the Fae and asks, "What is your name?"
Okay. As she's picked it up, has Mukatil backed off enough where she can start leading? Or...
I'm kidding.
Okay, you backed off to where she can go on to lead you.
It's roughly 7 feet, so.
Yeah. She just starts walking. Name not important. People are.
He'll turn back to Valgrosh and says, "This
You have to roll to see if you even know what kind of race she is.
I was just going to say Faye.
All right, well, you can. I mean, you're probably incorrect about it, but sure.
I say Faye because
Yeah, language she's speaking.
this Faye is needing Kaizen's help to heal their people. And everybody else was busy fighting, so she didn't want to chance it.
You could even add on if you wanted because of how many times they've already been denied, it sounds like.
Because of how many times they've been denied the help.
As this is going on, she's definitely going to be walking a bit of time. In fact, it gets to be around about 40-minute walk, actually. So Kaizen can make another con save to see if she's waking up in her arms. Now, instead of having her like over his shoulder, she's actually trying to do the okay. Kaizen must love that dream she's in.
This time, the nectar from the trees skitter around the floor, and she scoops it up and licks it and realizes honey is delicious. Oh.
Where she walks up, it's like a rock face type deal that juts out of the ground. And just looks back at the rest of you and points right directly in front of her, and then she just walks into the rock.
I hate magic.
Nemra will go in.
Grumble on in.
As you walk through, it's like it with this area, it's almost kind of coolish and all, but as you walk in, it seems to be just almost like the perfect temperature, you could say. Just, just the perfect temperature to be relaxed and such. As you walk on down this kind of like, it's not technically a cave wallway. It's more like a hallway. And I'm taking for granted Valgrosh did as well. Valgrosh will follow, shaking her head. But as you go down this hallway, there's a light closer to the end of this hallway. And you come out looking at a village. Actually sun above. No. There's like giant mushrooms, trees. That is not normal to the Kataria world you've been traveling in so far.
I'll just look wondrous at all this.
I'll look at you and I'll be like, I like to enjoy this with all of my friends. All of my friends. Really a mood killer right now.
Kaizen, go ahead and make another con save. You know what? I'm giving you a reroll. Please reroll this.
Oh, good. I was going to say she's in the sky.
All right. Because I've been lowering the DC, and the DC was 10. It's like, no, that's it. So, she's not... this Fey-like person, as you want to call him right now, as true name's not come out yet, is being carried by Kaizen, kind of like in front, cradled. So, Kaizen, you would be waking up and seeing this person carrying you.
I would definitely have a confused look on my face and trying to figure out what was going on.
I mean, roll perception to see if I notice if Kaizen's awake.
Yeah, even though this one's just walking, still holding on to her. Yeah, you're starting to see that Kaizen's kind of eyes has opened up.
And especially when clerics are awake, it'd be nice if I could hold the beautiful cleric. And then she would easily be nice enough to heal all of you guys. But nope. Can't even do that. This beautiful place Kaizen, you're gonna have to heal some people.
I would look towards Mukatil and say, what is going on, and why wasn't I just asked to heal people?
They don't know how to ask people, apparently.
They've
Sure.
been- Good.
No. Just me being pissed, you know me.
They've been turned down so much that they
That they
Feel-
resort to kidnapping?
Yeah, I hate it.
apparently, yes.
I'm going to look at the person carrying me and say, put me down, please.
You're doing this in telepathy.
Yes.
What language?
Common.
She just kind of looks and just keeps walking.
Now.
I'd look to Nevmir and say, tell her to put me down, please.
Nember would look at her and then in Fey says, Kaizen asks if you can put her down.
She stops, looks back at you, and then realizes you're saying a name and looks and sees that she's awake. And kind of just puts her down. And just has you like staying in front of her and points you to keep following the path around.
Well, I would definitely go where she is wanting me to.
As you do this, you finally come to where you're actually seeing more of these people. Though more than most, the most common thing is most of the females that you're starting to spot have the same kind of blonde platinum hair, the men and such, and you feel like there's humans even here with what you're seeing. But most of them having like a whitish hair even. But they're young. Or you feel they're young anyway. And one of the other females that has like a, where her wings are more, probably more fairy-like. This one is like a beautiful butterflies type wing setup. Walks up and in perfect common, did she finally get some help to heal the ones that has been diseased by the demons? She's been turned down like the past 3 weeks.
I'll look at her. Instead of me being mad at everyone, I'm just mad at her, at the one carrying Kaizen. Look at this person. I'm like, oh, demons are diseasing your people. Oh, okay. You know, if I would have known you existed, we easily would have came here. But nope. Chloroformed her friend. I'm glad I didn't hit her. I'm glad we're helping.
You
I
just
nuked
see
you
her
up.
just raise her hand and face palm. And then quickly and Faye, it's not the way you do it. It should be one. She looks like, if you wish not to help, it's understandable. I'm sorry. It's just, some people are getting frustrated right now. They don't even realize our village is here. It's just, we kind of keep to ourselves because how some people look at us.
I would, of course, speak telepathically to her, saying, I am willing to help, though it would have been nice if I was asked if I would be willing to.
Well, I do appreciate this. As our own remedies are not working, we don't have the healing that comes from true radiant people.
May I see these people that are needing help?
Of course, if you don't worry, we'll pay or whatever we have to. But this way, she'll turn and lead you.
Well, I'd definitely be following her.
You would also see the Owen falling, but like her head's like down in a almost disappointed now face.
Never is going to go up to that one. And gently, we'll just kind of walk near her and say, your methods might need some work, but your perseverance is what counts. You were able to get the help you needed. And judging and going by what you've said, you've been trying for a fair while.
Yes, well, I didn't want to take any more chances because we already lost 2. Because people ignored, denied us.
How good did she say that since she has broken common?
It's fully in Fae. It's more comfortable for her to talk in Fae than common.
Gotcha.
Would Balgrosh and Mokatil and Kaiser, would you be like wondering what was said between the 2 of them?
I wouldn't. I'd be more concerned on healing the ones that's sick.
Okay.
And right now I'm acting as her bodyguard because I don't want people picking her up anymore.
As she's leading, she does kind of look back, and she's definitely hearing that she's talking, and this other one talking in crazy Fae different tones.
Yeah.
And kind of looks, and the only one that really shows like maybe a bit of confusion is Valgrosh, as it is stated. Do you all not speak Fae?
I'd shake my head no, and then I'd look to the rest of the group and say, Where's our Bahir?
See, Kaizen, I care about you. I was very, very loudly woken up to you not being here. My priority is you, not giant lizard. Get over it. We'll deal with that later.
But he's a friend too.
And I like you better. I know you won't eat me in my sleep.
Neither would he. We promised him demons.
I have trust issues with big giant monsters.
Would the would the Behir have heard the telepathic scream?
I rolled and it didn't. Balgosh is probably included, but seeing as Balgrosh was confused is with the confusion, thinking it's about the Fey language, not being able to understand it. She actually just touches this pendant and almost like making kind of like a sign in the air in Fey, and all of a sudden, after that's and for Kaizen, Mukatil, and Valgrosh, as this has happened to you, some of the people around you feel like was talking in gibberish. Now you understand perfectly.
Get smarter. What? So obviously I'm confused. Instead of I'm hearing, hello, Dragon Cowboy 69. How are you? I am.
I wouldn't say that per se, but
Well, you know, talk to Katari. I'm kidding. Anyways.
yeah. So yeah. And then she'll turn. Okay, they're right down here. The others that have this disease. I made it to where at least you'll be able to understand Faye and be able to talk it. Though it may be temporary depending on how much you can retain.
I would just nod, not saying anything, just listening to stuff around me because it's a different language.
So, and I'm gonna say this out loud, and anyone can answer me. Like, so honestly, because this was a special trip, I wouldn't mind having like a Fey language book, just in case there's another settlement of desperate Feys and such. Love to help them, but I'm paranoid,
Well,
and I hate demons.
yes. We're Fae-like, but we're no longer from the Fae lands. This is our own personal way of having like our own cities, so we don't take up as much room and still keep a natural feel of the Fae.
Very interesting, and well, I'm glad you're not having to deal with demon attacks at the moment, like in your city, and all that. It's just, I still.
She points off to her right. I mean, you turn and look, and you see where there has been like a smoke. That's when we had a demon attack about 3.5 weeks ago. Luckily, our warriors were able to kill them, but they cause a disease in a lot of our people. And we do not have the healing techniques to stop this disease. So we went asking for help. Though we have lost 2 already. And she would kind of like, here's where the patients are, I guess you would call.
So I'd go up to the nearest person that's diseased and try to find out exactly what was wrong with them.
That would take a medicine check. It's a type of necrotic disease that is just zapping their health away.
I would
Alright.
relay this to the others.
Can I roll an Arcana check to know the effects of lay on hands?
You are allowed to. It is a high DC for Arcana, though, as it is not an Arcana line.
Oh, are you kidding me?
I'm sorry.
had to roll against the wall.
Well, I know how that is. I have a roll tray that I roll dice in, so feel my pain. So, yeah, you don't know. You don't know the radiant magics like this. You don't know what lay on hands or what any of their heal spells can actually heal and such.
So, Malgrush
Hey,
is
he speaks.
currently braiding her hair, looking, thoughtful would probably be the best way to put it, if you can think while gritting your teeth quite that much.
Yes.
Going to address herself to the person who actually yoinked Kaizen, if they're still around.
They are. They're still kind of like hanging their head down in shame because she had had enough and she resorted to what she did.
And say, so, I'm guessing that was some kind of language spell so we can all understand each other, because your language isn't like one I've heard before, but now I can suddenly understand you, and I hope it goes both ways.
You can understand it and then actually speak that language for 24 hours.
Okay.
After the 24 hours...
So what she's saying will come out in Fey, then?
Yeah.
I'm going to be honest. As a matter of fact, I usually go out of my way to. I had no word, no gleaning, no impression of your group being around at all. I'm a newcomer here. So you may be surprised to learn that barring setting part of my armor on fire, injuring my horse, or tearing open the sky to reveal a universe beyond, I can't think of anything that would have gotten a quicker response from me than kidnapping one of my people while they were on watch and I was asleep. I now understand completely why you did this peculiar method of diplomacy, but I will guarantee you that I would have helped, and the rest of us would have, had you simply asked us. We are more or less newcomers here. And she will gently rest a gauntleted hand, steady though, on this person's shoulder, though I will admit that now that I understand why you did what you did, I completely agree with you being trapped into this situation. If a great and powerful army led by a great and mighty general, if there is more than one of them, I hope there isn't here, refused me or aid, I would probably have to resort to some kind of subterfuge. But I would suggest in future, before resorting to stealing the local cleric, that you learn more about who you're stealing and from where before you do the stealing. As in all things, planning is definitely something that is the wisdom of combat.
You're addressing the one that actually did the kidnapping.
Yes.
Okay. She just
She
kind
isn't
of...
actually yelling. She's using the voice that you were hearing, conversational. But for what it is worth, I understand your motives. However much my response was to your actions. I regret that the focus of an army on a single objective can often leave many things behind.
I do not know who this white general you speak of. We just had different groups, paladin groups, that's more focused on saving towns that they can see. Like, there's no city here, and yet you see it. It's just... It got so frustrating, and after losing 2 people... She's now in tears and just kind of walks off.
Yes. Who among us has tasted that much desperation? Half to herself, for the record, but audible.
Nevner is going to look over and ask, I know you can heal. Lay on hands?
That's the proper term for it, yeah. It's among the lesser abilities I have. I honestly don't know what's wrong with them, but it looks like Kaizen's already starting a look, and perhaps I should as well.
Disease, apparently.
Kaizen, as I said, it's like a necrotic disease that is just sapping the life force out of them, is what I said.
And I would let the others know.
Okay. Well, once she lets everybody know, it's like, yeah, that.
Yeah.
Disease.
I can try. Looks at her gauntlets, rubs her hands together, and goes, okay, bring me to someone that's sick.
Oh, where you're at in here, all the ones that's like in like makeshift beds at the moment has this disease.
Well, I am going to try it. Lay on hands will cure disease if I pump 5 HP into it.
Yep. And it's any disease.
Yep. It
So-
doesn't care what the disease is, so
Yeah, that's the thing. You're technically she kidnapped the wrong one. Though she didn't know any better. She figured, well, this one has
that's why I
radiance.
counseled her to basically get some intelligence before you do an op. Was basically what that conversation was.
Yeah, but you have to realize she actually saw your battle with the divine intervention and saw
Yeah.
who did that. So she figured she was the
Oh.
one.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Hey, you can summon gods. Come here. Yeah.
And when she saw that, she ran ahead, hoping you would be heading that way. She didn't know if you were or not. That was before Atreya showed up, so.
I'm glad she was out of range of her. I sapped the life out of everything.
Yeah.
Well, the way Atreya worded that was everything that was made anew, she was taking the life out of. She never was hurt or renewed, if you think about it.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Wording always counts and stuff.
That it does, yeah.
So, yeah.
So if it's one disease, that's all it needs. It'll take one lay on hands.
Yeah, one lay on hands. So, Valgrosh, you're able to just start laying on hands. Level 11, that means you got 55 lay on hand
Yeah.
points. So, that's 11 lay on hands. There are like 25, 30 people in here.
Okay.
So, you just know.
If anybody asks, and I'm sure they will, I will indicate exactly how often I can do this before my body needs to rest. Those exact words.
The woman that's in there right now with you, she's like, since you can only do it so much, she looks over to Kaizen. Are you able to do this as well? Or are you able to cure any of the disease?
So out of character, she's a clerk. She's high enough level. She can get cured disease. But paladins have it really made when it comes to doing that. For the record, why did I open that?
Yeah.
I think the spell Rejuvenation? Can heal disease?
Or if I even have that.
Well, I'm looking for my
Lesser
spells.
restoration. She actually can do lesser restorations.
Yes, I was just looking through my spells and I saw that one.
I figured you still had one spell that could do it. I just wasn't sure what. Which that starts at second level. So you got 3 casts there, 3 third, 3 fourth, 2 fifth, and 1 sixth. 3, 6, 9, 12. You can do 12. So both of you together can do like 23 of them. So like a couple of them would have to wait till next day. Or after another long rest for you two.
Only a couple?
Only a couple at the moment.
Well, would definitely be going around and healing as many as I could.
Would now here's the one question I'm gonna ask: are you going to try to determine who is the ones that should be done first before ones that could
it's triage. Figure out who's the sickest first.
Yes, I would definitely be doing that.
All right, and as you had already done your medical check and done very well on that roll, you already know, like, okay, then these two over here will leave be and we'll handle the rest.
Yeah. So, but the best use out of that is it's even once a day. It seems to me to have a long rest.
Yeah, but, it's basically a long rest. It's supposed to be like one. They technically thought of it as a day, but you take a long rest. You do all these kind of spells, and then you take another long rest. You can do it twice in a day easily.
Yeah. To the tune of 11 of them at a time. Just all done.
Yeah.
There's a reason I pray. Pray. There's a reason I play a Helion Proto-Paladin. Because in 5th Ed, they're really geared for it.
Yeah, they are. So, as you all do that, she's like, well, we might get ahead of it, but we keep getting ones diseased over here from where that attack happened. I don't know what could be causing this.
Sounds like, if I had to guess, and I'm going to take it sounds like some kind of contagion was released there. Just thinking about it, it makes me think there was some kind of magical stuff like that. Unfortunately, for all the magics in the cosmos that heal, there are just as many that harm, and sometimes in exactly the same way. So, it bears investigation.
Well, a lot of our people that had helped protect, we're keeping an eye on because some of them had come down with the disease as well.
That, unfortunately, is the risk.
And I don't know if they'll try attack here again. It doesn't... I thought we'd be safe here, as we have been for over 500 years now.
This invasion antagonizes all the beings of the world, it seems. Everyone.
Well, we can see to it that you can get rest and such.
I would also need to get the rest of my equipment and my mount, among other things, which are currently sitting around a guttering campfire out in the forest.
You see her kind of frown and look right back at the one that...
Most Valgros is going to do is mildly roll her eyes at this.
I also need to go back and get our Bahir.
Oh, yes. You
just see her go into a shock look. Here?
Here we go.
Valgros is just going to point at Kaizen and go,
she did it.
ask her.
Oh, wait a minute. No, Nightmare better not even try to place any blame just on Kaizen.
No, that was out of character.
So, we have made interesting friends, as we continue to do, Lacey. Giant eye bulge. But yes, we have to retrieve equipment and mounts, and hope that hasn't eaten anything or anyone lately. Another eye bulge. I miss my helmet.
A realization just came to my head.
Uh-oh.
Poor old Smokey the horse getting eaten by a Bahir. I'm just like, no!
Don't tell me he's gonna straight up like Donald Duck his way through a wall
No, it
with a
was
Mukatil
tempting.
shaped hole in it.
No, it was tempting too, but no, I am better than that. You'll see me fuming though, bet, and I'd be like, "That Bahir ate my mount. I'm gonna have problems."
Yes, we need to return to our campsite and retrieve our equipment, and among
Well,
other things.
You
that we're
two
responsible
have
for.
spent a lot of your magic in helping here. Well, send one of your people can go back, or these two can, to get your stuff and bring it here while you two rest, as you probably need to after all this. Because you are kind of limiting your abilities out there, and you could need abilities and such.
This is the first piece of wisdom I think I've heard since I was woken up in the middle of the night.
Well, when I've lived for over 300 years, I hope I have some wisdom. Now, my great-granddaughter over there could use some wisdom at times.
So,
Just so you have an idea now, again, on her description, you would have sworn she was probably in her 20s. This woman.
that's fate for you. Time, what's that? We don't need those. I'm gonna grow older and look younger. Bloody Time Lords!
Actually, this is a special race as to how they're looking. So,
Oh, wait a minute.
hey, if I have to homebrew something for someone, you don't
I
think
know.
I'm not going to use it?
I know what race they are now.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, well, you don't know in character.
No, I do not. 100%. Out of character, I know.
Let me get a couple of our soldiers to go with you to help bring back your mounts and such in this. But here,
Probably
even
better-
though I don't know if it could fit down our hallway.
Nope. My suggestion is the wisest choices to take would be Mukatil or Nevmer.
Oh, I'm going all right. I don't need anyone to say anything.
I'm going to go over to the person who had kidnapped me and ask if she had any more of that knockout drug.
She pulls out about 4 or 5 vials of like this liquid that has like, it is a cloudy liquid that has like almost like spores in it.
Could that be used on demons?
It's not worked so far.
Could I have one to experiment with?
Least I can do. She hands you one of the vials.
Thank you.
It only takes about 3 drops into a cloth to knock someone out an hour, just so you know. And this vial probably could soak about 4 or 5 rags easy. So, with her giving you the vial, kind of a plan set up for like Nebmir and Mukatil, because I'm saying Nebmir for a reason. Better go. Who's going to talk to the Bahir otherwise?
Alright.
Because I can just see what Mukatil would do. Oh, it's sleeping. Whap.
Yep. Yep. Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Mukatil is going to set his horns to nope.
Rooney.
With that, Kaizen and Balgrosh would take another long rest after expending their magic.
All right.
As Nemir and Mukatil, along with the one that had all these nice vials of sleep, vials of whatever it's called, with a couple of others that can definitely look like they can hold their own in a fight, Mukatil. It's like you kind of approved with the way they are armed and such.
Good.
As you
Wow.
head back
Okay.
to get stuff, what will happen next week? We'll find out next week.
Yay.
As another great night of D&D.
The best part about next week? No Jevil.
Yeah, that'll be great for you. And congrats
Yep.
on that kill. I mean,
You.
Big congrats.
You.
so, yes. But this week, Thursday night at 5 p.m. Central, which is the 29th, Wolf Abby Labuza will be streaming her judging of the Cosplay Fashion Wars in the Grove. So definitely come by for that if you play Guild Wars 2. Could win some good prizes. And on October 31st, 5 p.m., as I said, the Necromancers with Atreya Black as the host. Even though I think we would all prefer Atreya White in some aspect, but it will be Atreya Black. Then again, I don't know. I mean, Atreya Black's more fun. Even though she is homicidal, but she's more fun. Definitely to this group. I mean, after, I don't know. I guess a couple of them might like Atreya White more than Black. Who knows? But the Atreya will be hosting this event, along with a lot of other TBC necromancers, as we do raffle off 11 legendary weapons that necromancers can use. And they're not the only ones that can use these weapons. Other races can too. Or other professions, as they call it there, classes. So, definitely worth coming by and seeing all this. So, definitely check out the American Cancer Society as we get closer and closer to Night of Necromancers, as I will be streaming it, and luckily I'll have a second monitor by then, so I don't have to be working with 2 computers. And we'll see you then. Even though Friday night The wild cards. What's going to happen in... Wait a minute. A monk? Got to tune in to find out about this. We'll probably raid someone, so hang tight. Thanks for coming. Keep on gaming, everyone.